Also, the thing that probably most of you missed, given the fact that I started the song right with the stream due to its length, is the fact that that the song literally starts with "This is the United States of America, and you've got right to hate who you want. So let's go busting heads." But it is still somewhat annoying to me that people miss the fucking obvious stinking satire. And then again, yeah, if you heard any of the shitheads who actually mean this shit, yeah. Actually, never mind. I think I can no longer blame them. Just arrived. Is Measurehead and Kuno dead yet? Sadly, no. His yelling is kind of endearing. Wait. Typo negative might be a little more your speed. Not everything, but October Rust, the album, good shit. Okay, Kuna. Fucking hell. One of the metal is meant to be yelled, not screamed crowd. Jesus Christ. Daft Pixels, but then again, the satire flying over their head is not something uncommon, unfortunately. I know. But you are right, though, because I did listen to Typo, back in the day. Alright. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. October Raz, though, is absolutely fucking great. Kuno and Measurehead are actually immortal. I have no proof of it, but I believe it fully. Well, that's a shame. Right, I have hour and 48 minutes to figure out the advanced race Osax, don't be like that. Don't fling fortunate terms at me. They just bounce off. Osax, should have asked Measurehead for spare bottles. I'll have you know that I have already been collecting bottles and selling them, so at least my drunken ass is, unlike Measurehead, some kind of benefit to society. So there's that. Thank you. Actually, I haven't had a job for years. God, this terrifies me, actually. Right, can't really get the, apparently. Oh, right then. So if I recall correctly, you pass the time through conversations, like in real world, so to speak. The time just doesn't pass. Osax to wait. I have no idea what fortune shit I flung at you. He probably means the Kuma. I wouldn't fucking know myself. Drunkslav, I'm still not over how Measurehead is a union man. Yeah. I mean, you might not be over it, but I find it ever so hilarious and accurate. The guy who subscribes to the fucking to the my skin color and other genetics are better than yours is literally serving the people he considers beneath him because of mental gymnastics. But then again, I needed to be 9 to realize that Mein Kampf is utter load of horseshit. And a lot of people don't appear to have the same fucking wits I had when I was 9. That is quite, as they say, based. Right. Rank stuff. Also, my favorite part about this is how Measurehead speaks about haplogroups, right. And when I streamed this to Fluffy, I went, oh god, haplogroups. I used to believe in that shit too. And Fluffy went, what do you mean what he says is based on some form... What do you mean what he says is based on some form of reality? I thought he made it up. Yeah, Fluffy... I want to refer to him as a good kid, but then I remember, Jesus fucking Christ, he's been He's been around, hanging around my channel and my community for 6 years now. And roughly close to the half of April, it will be 6 years I've been doing this shit. Okay, unfair. That sounds like I don't like streaming, or that I don't appreciate streaming. I do, as a matter of fact. Recently, it's one of the few things that kind of, you know, make me want to get the fuck up. Wait, he's 21, right? Like what? Right now? Oh, so he was 15. I thought he was a little... Still.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief, yes. That sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why don't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
He's 2 days younger than me. Oh! And I like to say when I was your age when describing something that happened 2 days ago. Get a gun, any gun. Time for a little purge in this slum. Yeah, that does fit with the advanced race theory roiling inside my character's skull. Dude. Think what you're saying first. Before you fucking say it. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, yeah, I probably shouldn't have gotten into this line of conversation. Oh god, I hate all 4 of these. I hate them. Okay, let's go with the personal. I think labor disputes are very mysterious.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Oh, wait, so is this a strike or an attempted coup?
Strike, coup, revolution. It's brigandage, however you parse it.
Brigandage, that's a nice word. Oh hey, it actually rhymed, lol. I actually meant Kuno and Measurehead being purged. Yes, yes. Yes, fine. I mean, one is a druggie, and I mean, one is clearly a druggie, and the other one is. No, I'm not. I can't fucking bring myself to finish that sentence. As soon as I get Measurehead to get that fucking dead cunt from the tree, I am just throwing that shit out of the window. Fuck it. Ku is pronounced ku. The Valkuna must be the peak version of ku. Don't ask for logic. Don't have any. I'm trying to work at the same time. It's Saturday.
You feel something rising through you, a familiar feeling, an opinion taking form.
Oh god, no. Also, nationalism. I have a feeling that my ex would have an absolute fucking whale of a time with this game. She had always been more politically inclined than me. Wait, to me... Anywho, this game is quite a depressive experience for me. Was so on my first ever playthrough, I will probably be on the second and final one. So I might have to dip because I want to go through it. Oh, I see. Hey, I appreciate you still visiting. I mean, to be fair, if you remember, Sundays are for games that aren't what I am regularly playing. But I understand, have a good one. Working on a side project just in case shit... Oh, I see, also. Yesterday I tried to get back to coding, you know, tidy off my skills, because when you don't fucking use it, you lose it. Oh, that was a fucking disaster. I feel like I regressed 8 to 10 years in anything, you know. Why even bother? Anyway. I am really smart. I've spent the last 20 seconds deciding on which side to ground into pig feed. Why?
Politics is habit forming and hazardous. It is also irrelevant to police work. You're right to doubt the impulse. It might be detrimental to our task here.
It is detrimental to our task here, as a matter of fact.
From an imaginary fan.
Beg your pardon?
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
If we are from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
He considers the phrase. What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I am in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Tell me about it.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
Makes sense, actually. Kinda.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Damn, I like this guy. I like this guy. Pedestrian wait. Funny you should say this. I already played this with my ex, and we had a blast. We somehow even managed to be the most politically grey final outcome. By the end, we were a follower of every political orientation somehow. Also, I know I am constantly at the same point programming-wise due to constant breaks between sessions. I hate that. Ah! You would think that that experience in actual professional game dev would hone my skills. I think that my years working in game dev were actually genuinely detrimental to my analytic skills, other than the language analysis related. Hey, Tormuse. Well, nothing left to do but carpet bomb the Martinez. Fine. You know, I wouldn't make a joke, but I've seen, you know, just how many times your people are getting that kind of line in social media in the past 2 years, and this is where I'll stop. But I'm trying to say, chill out slightly, and maybe think before you speak. Yes, we all love Kim's drags. I would not dare to speak for everyone. That's foolishness. Fine, gee, I did wake up and choose violence today. Yes. Thomas, Kim was the only one professional enough to want to do the job and just to do the job. Indeed. Drunk as I was a communist free market hustler. I'm sorry, what? That makes 0 sense. Just wait to me. And before I actually go, yes, Kim Kitsuragi is one of the best followers in video gaming history. Can't help but love Kim. Alright. Love Kim. God damn it. Stop. That makes 0 sense. Not my problem. Harry is just that cool. Okay, so we're called Harry because this is the first stream and I still don't know what my name is. No spoilers. So he volunteered. Right.
Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
For some reason I thought you had 104 solved cases.
Well, technically. The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicide.
Oh. Oh no.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
So you're still a good cop, right?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. I wonder why. Mr. Evard is helping me find my political orientation. Yeah, horizontally, with your arse up. Drunk stuff. Community uses like 4 names. Right. You're a cop, Harry. John McClaw. Where? Your name is Bill McNeil, goddammit. Could be worse, could be Bill Harrington. One Dopix wanted to do, yeah, detective Harry type of job, but Osaks beat me to it. Where? To be fucking fair, as like a baseline, that's not really something to impress me.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
I must be an augury, an apocalyptic home. I fucking love the writing here. It's so goddamn over the top sometimes. I'm a highly experimental cop, but if I am right, this is outre even by my standards.
Really?
Really? His eyebrow gets raised one more notch. I arrive at the scene 3 days early, drink myself to oblivion, fully re-immerse myself in this reality, and then work the case from an angle so crescent fresh it produces never-before-seen results, not only for criminology, but for the human mind.
It can't be that.
Part of him sort of wants to believe what he just said. Of course not, I'm just a drunk, they said a drunk.
Are you sure? Who could say it's not true? If you really don't remember anything, how would you know? We should move.
What's so special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
You did not mention Billy's name in a bad way. That's it, that's a spanking. God damn it. God damn it, Stream Deck. Intro, you're from Posterunek. Yeah, pressing 13. Pressing shut the carpet again. I fucking hated pressing 13. God, I fucking hate the sitcoms from the turn of century Poland TV. Turn of century was early 2000s. I wouldn't fucking remember. They are all trash. Him still believes in you. Does he? If so, he's either fucking stupid or an angel. Or just blind. I just remember he's wearing glasses. That's not... Fuck off. Close your eyes.
The rows are endless.
Look for Precinct 41.
Jean Vitmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
Huh. Oh, so I was probably the special consultant, given that as a point where things go to shit. Look at this portrait. He is a saint. Well, I mean, actually, you know, I see what you mean. So we volunteered to spoil it.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Why did the 41st send me? Let's try that.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Him. What if my precinct sent me on this case because I am a fuck-up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
His voice is so... Oh. So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
Awfully optimistic. Drunk stuff. Logic is mean. Logic isn't mean. Logic isn't nice. It is. That's why I'm so fucking pissed when people fucking throw, oh, it's logical around. You wouldn't fucking know a first thing about logic. Stop whoring out logic, you goddamn sick fuck? But that's besides the point. Logic seems to be a rhetorical tool nowadays that is being thrown around without understanding, just like the last stream I was talking about being beaten over the head with a jackhammer. And I did explain, I literally mean with a jackhammer, as in, imagine a fucking, you know, a fucking ape taking a jackhammer, a clearly mechanical, fucking pneumatical tool, and just fucking swinging it around as a bludgeon. It's like using a fucking scalpel to pick your nose. I mean, it will work, I suppose, but at what cost? Uh-huh, you were telling me to think before speaking. Shush. Yeah, very orthodox Christian-looking iconography, says Fane. Yeah, didn't think of it. Hey, says you head up to Red. God, I can't finish this. Are you No! I am literally doing this only so Measurehead can fucking get the corpse down without the goddamn Everard getting his fucking filthy hands onto me. It's literally to avoid having to pay favors or involving potential fucking suspects into the fucking case. This is literally literally only fucking reason I'm doing this.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved. I don't know why I'm laughing. This is pathetic.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
So what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Right, this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale. Not tactical race, drunken slav. God damn it, man. We do that in America too. Woo! Oh wow. Ah, amazing. After advanced race theory is a super advanced one, I'm not going to try to find out. Hey, I made him laugh as dresser. Hey, it was a good roast. It was a good fucking roast, buddy. It's...
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
Right, let's actually see the White Morning, because it's extremely cryptic and I'm not sure what's that about. Oh, the breakthrough imminent. Oh, so it's not solved yet.
Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Drunkenslav, hey, Schwabe, can I name you the favorite name of one of the characters you will meet? It will not affect the story. No. Oh, it is solved. I just need to leave the talk. I see. But I'm gonna read this. I'm curious, but I don't remember reading this. You see yourself from above. You are passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room. Oh, I did read that. Never mind. How much of this shit? Seriously, please. Ah. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Oh, come on, Lieutenant, open up a little.
Ah, if you insist. What do you want to know?
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
Okay.
A point of pride to him.
You know what? That's all for now.
Let's change the subject.
Yeah, let's just leave. Which, by the way... And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally in a matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white mourning. A modern death. Divorce or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller, make him less you. Really? 20% zoom out distance. Oh, but the motorics learning caps, I guess, is raised by one being. That's nice. You don't look like other people around here. Measure head, grind, sets as drunk as... God fucking damn it. Topic series. Is Seoul like this universe equivalent of Korea? Considering that its name sounds similar to Seoul. Yeah, probably. Oil Stations Lazarus, right. Although you don't feel hopeful. Yeah, after our last conversation with our station, yeah. I don't have too much hope, I'm afraid. Oh. Oh? I don't think I've seen that one. Oh, okay. A bolt slung Humanox covers the track. Right. Could be never mentioned, says Tormuse. Warwick, once things are internalized, can they be uninternalized? Thankfully, yes. Otherwise, I would not find... Thankfully... Wait, give me a sec... Yeah, you can... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh no, I need to use a fucking skill point to forget something. Oh no! Ah! And it costs a skill. Yeah, I just discovered this. It takes a skill point to not be right. Ah! That was a horrible fucking mistake. Ooh, trash! Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Yeah, better to pay a skill point rather than remain racist. I agree, but still. Okay, plastic tar. Please don't tell me I've cleaned up everything. I am not touching any of this shit. That's what it is, it's shit. Actually, have I... Let's try this. Some kind of a machine, an antique cash register. I like those. A bust of a woman. Blake simply says they. Heck. Into target film projector is whirring away. Welcome to the pawn shop. Oh, okay, that's a pawn shop, right. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. You have me interested, however, I am still gathering money. I need to pay back God. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. How did that meme go, says Fane? Thank you for not talking about advanced race theory of my parents today. I know it took restraint. Or something like that. Yeah, that's the template. That's the template, yes.
Wow. A very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning.
That reminds me of another fucking meme template, you know, the fucking edgelord memes.
The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
Nifted this t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
No comments. Bird's Nest Roy, oh dear. What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt?
It's the man from Heimdall.
Walking away from his burning village, yes.
I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who this man from Heimdall is, but I lost my memory recently. I need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Huh?
Never mind. Tell me more about this man from fucking hell. What the hell is wrong with me? Heimdall, hell yeah. Buy that shirt. No, first I am paying back God. How goes the alcohol-induced power trip? I think we pieced together that our character is divorced. Also, we are progressing towards the race war. Yes, clearly.
The man from Heimdall is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotler, mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD.
Jesus Christ, this guy's so dead inside. God will see that Heimdall shirt and just go, "Hell yeah, you sleep for free now." I don't think that's gonna be the case. Power trip? In what way this is a power trip? The power of blood alcohol. Good news, says Rockhead. I'll be the last multiplayer super boss in there today. Congratulations. Okay, that sounded needlessly... why did it sound sarcastic? I didn't mean sarcasm. What the fuck is wrong with me? It was a rematch against the final boss? Sounds a little disappointing. But I take it took some fucking work.
In fact, most people don't think that man from Yelmdale ever really existed. But they are wrong.
The power of alcoholism, says Flynn, yeah. Except he does not dismount from its rocket booster. Oh, okay. Meaning that is much faster, I take. Again, haven't fucking played any Armored Core games. Okay, you're a ground target and oh. Oh no.
Helmdall isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Helmdall are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
Wow. What?
What did you mean? What did you mean the man from Hamda? Fucking hell! Why do I have a problem with this word today? And synthetic substance abuse? Hey, not all drugs are synthetic. You have to dislodge him from the jet boosters with some firepower, preferably sniper cannons. I'm hearing sniper cannons. And I'm having yet another goddamn flashback to Guns of Icarus Online. Why is my memory like this? Why can I not remember nice things? And yeah, okay, for the context, in Guns of Icarus Online you have a Mercury field gun, which is essentially a massive fucking light cannon grade sniper rifle with the biggest range in the entire game. However, the arcs in which you can aim at anything are completely piss poor. We are talking 5 or 10 degrees away from zero. To the sides, 5 downwards, and I think 10 upwards. It's barely anything. It's barely anything. That said, on a certain ship, in a top central position, the model of the ship is such that in front of the pilot you have a let's call it a railing right now, and it's literally fucking made in a way that you can literally aim that Mercury right above you with it. It's great, and once you figure out that little trick, and there's a lot of neat little tricks in Guns of Icarus Online like that, you know, as in how to use physical parts of the weapon models and things around you to better fucking aim your shots, cause I think there are like 2 or 3 hit scans in Guns of Icarus Online. Most things have an arcing projectile. And also that arcing the projectile velocities, etc. can change with the depending on the ammunition type you drop. So being a gunner can be actually really fucking tough. One of the reasons why people weren't bringing gunners in that game too, by the way, because it's being a good gunner requires a highly specialized fucking requires that the ship has a gun with that requires this kind of a specialist, and it also means you're 1 engineer short, as in engineers have due to the fact that I can bring more engineering more different engineering tools, as in the pool of tools is the same, it's just engineers could bring 3, and for the longest time gunners and pilots could bring a single engineering tool. You know, you're just cutting down the versatility of one of your crew members significantly. Yeah. Hey, stuff. Heimdall is of a superior Halo group, or what? For fuck's sake, no. Rocket and Walkie Camper bombs you with napalm and lasers. Yep. Once he lands, there's another change. Instead of the dual rifle and missiles combo he has in the story, he charges at you with dual laser blades, which can shoot blade beams. He dual wields the oh dear. I wanted to ask, what's your regular subscriber chat icon? Wait, which one? I actually don't remember. I've been setting this shit up ages ago. Are you talking like the one month subscriber? I don't remember. It was some emote, I think, or something like that. It was basically a grinning dwarf, I think. I don't remember. Yeah, the one stuff. Yeah, it was a grinning dwarf, I think. I don't remember. It's been fucking hell, 4 years since I set them up? 5 years? I don't know. What did you mean the man from Heimdall was real?
I mean, even if the man from Helmdall didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Beg your pardon.
Okay.
He sounds incredulous.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Helmdall, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Alan Wake was there, wasn't he? Says Ossax. Wake. Nah, I can fucking... Wow, nice voice crack, bitch. Sam Hill, you hack. Sam Lake, you hack. Oh god, I need to download multiple fucking recordings of streams from Bricky, just so or find someone who already did the job for me with a compilation of Sam Lake, you hack when I get back to Max Payne review, which this week was kind of a bust.
It's for the best, because Eamdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there. His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting.
Hey, how much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
I need 100 for God. I have 16. Ah, fuck it.
That's dirt cheap.
Cool, I'll think about it.
You should.
Okay. Oh, wow. You know, I'm looking at this icon, and despite, you know, the icon being absolutely too fucking small for anything, that's a Kika's t-shirt. Well, it's not my usual color palettes. I mean, black and greens are my usual stuff. I would absolutely not mind running this.
Welcome to Helmdall, officer.
Alan can't run. Sorry, watched 2-hour video essay where the line was used all the time. Oh, you mean the Brickies? The Brickies video. Sam Lake, or was the Alan can't run line? Cause I'm not sure which line you're talking about. The Alan can't run or Sam Lake, you hack. Okay, so we'll probably okay. My bad. But yeah, I need to get basically a fucking compilation of Sam Lake, you hack, because I'm going to be sprinkling it into my review. With the blessing of the man himself, I just fucking hope he's not actually making a video on Max Payne before I finish. Because that's gonna fucking kill mine outright. Huh. Matter of fact, it's arguably a little better even than the wife beater. I am gonna call it that. Fuck you. Right. I am regularly looking at the time to a certain when are we going to become when we are going to become the competitive racists, just so I can get back to Measurehead and finally deal with the fucking corpse. I mean, holy shit.
Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the street light.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
That's actually cool. Sentry, sub buddy. Yo, critical. Anyway, Tom Lake, you hack, endearing. David Cage, you hack, derogatory. Oh god, it's there's no discussion about David Cage being a fucking hack.
This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Sentry, thank you for 38 fucking months of Prime sub. Holy shit, I am old. But also I am astounded by the fact just how long some of you people had been sticking with me in whatever capacity. It's humbling. It really is humbling. I oftentimes whinge about oh, I've been at it 6 years and I can't seem to break the average viewership of double digits. But you know what? That's just whinging. That's just whinging. If I ever fucking do that, understand that it's just a frustration, because I would prefer to stream for. I don't want to say stream for a living. That in itself would be a little too mundane, I want to say. But you know, always have it to be a bigger, shall we say, cushion, and that's literally it. That said, holy shit, I appreciate the fucking help and support everyone has been giving me 4 years. It's genuinely fucking something, and I can't fucking do jack to, you know, give back. Holy. Maybe I shouldn't have thrown a fucking hobby knife. Actually, I'm gonna do a close-up. Yeah. I'm just saying. Yep. That edge is fucked. Good. Take my Prime sub. My favorite subject next to cognitive behavior therapy, CBT. I wish I had a regular income, because I in the recent weeks I've been fucking rediscovering why I need a therapy. Also assembling the Armored Core model kit. Got some progress done, nice. A majority of people can't even get active single-digit viewership. I know. Like I said, it's mostly whinging. It's mostly whinging and imposter syndrome, however you want to fucking call that. I am more than grateful about that. It's just sometimes life's a bitch, and I just can't help but fucking whinge on anything, like a toxic piece of shit I am. You got a small group of idiots who enjoy watching you do your thing. I know, and it's humbling. As much as I'd like to keep watching, I gotta go now, so Storm using. Good luck using your advanced racism powers to get past Measurehead. Well, I'm not trying to get past Measurehead, I'm trying to make him do my fucking bidding. The goddamn monk. Okay, I am going a little too far, I know. One of the Crest Industries models, aka the company that makes the boxy looking mechs. I don't know what that really means, but, you know, boxy mechs, alright. I've been watching you for more than 4 years. The first time you've been showing up when I still had shitty internet and was on a laptop, and I believe the first stream you showed up was One of the first Shadow of Chernobyl streams back in 2018. Given the timeline, it couldn't have been later than the June of 2018. No, I don't have this kind of fucking command. I don't know how to implement it. The mechs that don't have a box somewhere. Yeah, 2018. And now that Rocket is talking about his mechs and shit, I finished a tonk for the client. He is Order of the Bloody Rose tonk. I need to make some decent photos of this thing to put on Instagram. All the square parts and also machine gun images. That's, to be fair, Drunken Slav. There's been a break in your appearances, so to speak. It has flames, makes it very fast. No, it's red. That's what makes it fast.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
He pauses, studying the light. You know, you would fucking think that being this by the book, he would have absolutely have a stick up his ass. But I genuinely like him because despite that, he still manages to be cool with things and understanding. I guess it's the matter of experience and maybe jadedness. I wouldn't know yet. I mean, Kim isn't really by the book. I mean, he seems to be. At least fucking compared to our fucking piece of shit of a character. How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
700 sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy sewing off that street lamp.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
Right, there's nothing I want to know about it.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Rockethead. Oh yeah, one of the mechs in Armored Core 4 was designed based on the Formula 1 cars. It's one of the most bullshit fast and durable designs, but it has energy drain problems. Yeah, that sounds about right. He follows the laws, as far as it's reasonable. No need to cause trouble where there is none. I mean, yeah, it is reasonable. Expect the knights on horseback?
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
One of the knights on horseback. These are Franco-Nigerian cavalry, right?
Mm-hmm. I used to be very serious about my Franco-Nigerian knights.
He looks at the dusty figurines in the dim light.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like René, the old guy who was playing petanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
What exactly are these?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Expect the figurines in rags?
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
By the way, what have I missed thus far? Has Faber whacked anyone in? No, we don't even have the We didn't even fucking get the corpse from the goddamn tree yet. Hey, Selena. How are you holding up? Oh, welcome back, Drunkenslav. I thought you were going for good. That's how it sounded.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
I am so tempted. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of Capital. Ask my friend's god, whose bitch it made me.
Okay. I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
Okay. Pick up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. Oh?
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Selena, bud, one shitty week. How about you? High five? Yeah, I suppose high five. But I suppose I am I am in a better mood, in a little better mood, I guess, today, or in just a little higher spirits, higher energy in general. Although I'm not sure why I couldn't fucking sleep until at least 6 a.m. despite melatonin, and woke up past 2 p.m. I think, which is one of the reasons the stream is later. Sorry about that.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
You know what? Yeah, fuck you, gods.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
He grins. Step away from the table. Yeah, no, but I genuinely need to stop, I need to stop, I need to stop spending fucking money. Right, nothing I can, I can't seem to be obviously, whip. Bleh. Sandry, has Schwaber whacked anyone yet? Not really, no. Like I said, I am going through this very slowly, partially because Man, I cherish the writing in this game. It's very fucking good. It's a really great fucking game, and I like the style. It's a very slow, fucking languid game even, at least. Especially when I play it, the slowest motherfucker of them all. I'm the kind of a guy that can make Quake 1 look boring, I think. Well, assuming, you know, when I get a little better at Quake 1. Because then I'm just slow and not slow and entertaining due to how fucking shit I am at it. But, you get a point. One of my favorite games is Runner's Love. Honestly? It might become one for me as well. I'm seeing heaps of potential here.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
On the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
What I really want to know is, could this device come handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
That's odd. Why doesn't he like music?
Don't like music? What do you like then?
The stuff I record myself. Silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by. Nocturnal animals climbing on the roof. Airship rotors. That kind of thing.
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds he's describing.
I'm gonna leave it for now, because I'm pretty sure we absolutely won't be able to afford that. Alright. Sentry, if only the creators weren't thrown out of the company replaced by capitalist scum. Yeah. So fucking difficult to do something truly spectacular, and then you get absolutely shafted even when you do. Just... Ooh, that sounds awful. Goodbye, your mother isn't in the gutter though. Today. It's not in the gutter today. I suppose. Progressive silver course. This all sucks. God damn it. Also, the replayability is pretty good. I can absolutely fucking see that. Given the fact that a lot of the internal monologue is based off of, seems to be really depending on the dice rolls. Yeah, I can easily see the replayability. Because it seems that there will be a lot of fucking ways to get through, a lot of perspectives to situations, dialogues, etc. that could be uncovered through these. Maybe not necessarily replayability in a sense that would very alter the route, so to speak. I don't know. But that would be cool and all, but I don't think that's really feasible to the in scale. I would love to see that kind of stuff, but you know, it's like in Cult Heretic Kingdoms. I like Cult Heretic Kingdoms because it took risks and it had few interesting ideas that I hadn't seen applied anywhere else. In any capacity, or you know, the ideas that have a lot of potential but were botched somehow. First of all, the concept of blood points and how the healing worked there, and the attunement system, which is just insanely potent idea that I'm not seeing anyone had ever tapped into. Probably because the game really didn't make it any big, which, you know, kind of understandable, but yeah. Where the fuck was I going with this? Because I brought it up for a reason. Oh, yeah, that is. I'm seeing elements of designs of certain games, and I think it's always nice to analyze and gather the ideas from games and trying to reconfigure them, trying to use them in interesting ways. On my way to adapt the game mechanics into real life and let my gut talk me into more cheese. Hey, fuck you, I like cheese. I could use some cheese right now.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
Rocket it, okay, I checked the cutscenes to check what color the booster's exhaust actually is on the mech I'm building. Looking for references, eh? Oftentimes, actually fun stuff. I also like cheese. However, lactose intolerance. I mean, yes, I would argue lacking your toes is in fact quite ever so intolerable. Sorry for your toes. Bloopers to fire for this one. Alright.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Honestly, I think some of the selections are, press your finger to your lips, more tasteful than others.
It keeps me entertained.
He responds, unimpressed with your snobbery.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Roy's prizes are strange, odd brain activity, composure, composure not as psychedelics. Is Roy high, and if yes, then what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Prolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Prolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
So, what does the man get for religion these days? If God didn't want me to eat cheese, why is it so good? Amen. I'm sorry for that, genuinely, Sentry. Also, because I am lactose intolerant, I have learned that lactose intolerance is not the norm. Oh, which opposes the worldview I grew up with. Wait, really? In the PlayStation 2 games, says Rocket that every booster had a unique fire effect. The blue one was usually the most powerful and draining one. I mean, I would probably think it's meant to be color coded. You know, just to let you know what are you dealing with at glance. A very common design technique, I'd say. There, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of I already fucking forgotten the pronunciation. What the fuck is wrong with me? Chill out, man. I'm a chill cop who just wants some of what you're having. Actually, no. No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of... Yeah, before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
A people's pile? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
What is a particle decay generator?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Why is it called the People's Pile? Oh, because leftists.
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Why did it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Yeah, that fucking sounds like a riffing on Chernobyl. Alright. Rockethead, in Armor Core 6 instead of the exhaust effect changes depending on the generator. Okay. Huh. Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
Yeah, I do understand now why he's sounding so fucking dead inside. It gives me run for my money.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiraling light and stops. It must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Drugs. Oh boy. Yeah, more people are lactose intolerant than tolerant. Huh. Rockhead, oh right, I already read that. The voice work in this game is amazing. It is fucking great. Although one of the voices in my character's head is not up to par. I don't remember which one was it. Hasn't shown up in a long time, honestly. It's a shithole. We just had a nuclear meltdown, John. Yes, drunken Slav. Exactly. You love drama. Well, that stupid fucker had already got me in trouble. So yeah, pass. He has an amazing voice, perhaps, but it can go fuck itself. Kinos doesn't give a fuck about nuclear meltdown or whatever shit, Pigo.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Do you know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
But didn't you hear it when the traffic menace drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
I love how it calls you sire. Says oh, the drama does it? Thus far, drama had fucking shown up twice, and both with bad ideas, and only once I succumbed to the suggestion and fucking immediately regretted it.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Thanks for your input, Kim. Does that mean you don't have any idea who the driver was?
He shakes his head, slowly.
By the way, do you, happen to have any guns, like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh no! Oh god! Oh no! I should have known! Oh fuck! Okay. You fuck up! You did what? Yeah, it's so over indeed. I love this game so much as it brings up. It's fucking great. I did not expect this at all. Play maybe so ashamed the mouse. Hey Tenslav, sorry I didn't fucking dude. I'm trying to do multiple things. It's a strange day, even though I do feel better. So chill the hell out. Osax, yeah, I was thinking lower and lower. Unsurprising, thank you.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh god. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold my gun. I sold you my gun.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Oh my fucking god. No comments, the tainted Slav. Nobody else is reacting like this. I'm just saying. Drunkislav. How does it keep getting worse? First I forget who I am, I disappoint God, and then I sell my gun. I wanted to tell my favorite forum mate at Doom level pack. You did mention that multiple times, yes. Did the kid buy the gun? What, the Kunoas? But are you fucking Stanislav, step the fuck back and think about what you're writing. Kuno calls you a pig, not himself. Yeah, that's what doesn't fucking sticks out to me. That's what doesn't stick to me. And also people call me a pig because I'm a fucking cop.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on citizens? Fucking hell. This is so fucking stupid. You literally had a fucking canal. 2 minutes outside of the place you've been staying for 3 fucking days drinking. And you had to Poor Kim. Yes. Oh my god.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the Force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Stanislav, this game is charming. I write everything in correct manner, and yes, I know it's one of those trolling is a art type of statements. I'm not that stupid. I see no objective reason why you react to my words like this. And you won't. Anyway. Anyway.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Agreed.
He doesn't know anything.
Think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself.
Kane's his laugh. Not until I hear why such an aggression and how to have same meaningful voice. I literally got distracted and didn't fucking react, say hello or anything. It happens. It's small shit, and your reaction is... I see that I was ignored. Alright, expected. Even if you don't fucking see it as such, you know, with this kind of hyperbole I just presented with you. This is how it comes off. I'm autistic and even I am bloody aware about, you know, the fact that just some fucking kinds of phrasing, some fucking ways of putting your words together might have unintentional yeah, excuse me, it just fucking looks like my reaction is combo. Okay, well, maybe it is. You're sitting across the screen, hundreds kilometers away from me. How the hell am I supposed to know that? I don't know. I might be in the wrong. Can someone else possibly voice an opinion? Like their own opinion? I might be going a little too far, I do admit. So a chill the hell out bit was a bit out of place. Was it though? Because I kind of felt like it kind of felt like fucking self-entitled, you know, how dare you not react to me saying hello? Because it happens, because I got distracted by something else. I'm trying to engage with something that really interests me, while at the same time trying to keep with the chat. During the first stream, I'm pretty fucking sure I missed like 2/3 of the messages around. Because I was so interested in what the hell is happening, dude. That's why I say chill the hell out, because that's like... Really? Are you 5? From the fact I don't even attempt to make puns to you, like... So another thing. Right, I got it out. If someone else feels like voicing an opinion, go ahead. Like I said, I'm not infallible. This is just like home. Mom and Dad are arguing. Goddammit, Sentry. But aside, back to the Disco Elysium. Jesus love, because I do need you to attend to this personally later. To the mod from the Kiwi Farms, or to your perceived, you know, lack of attention from me. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I suffer from the fucking ADHD, which is something you should know by now. I can't fucking pay attention to things that genuinely are fucking necessary in life oftentimes. Might like what was done here, all neighbors... Oh, okay, so you're talking about... Okay. Okay. I will admit right now that I just went a little too far. I had runnings in with people that acted in this kinds of behaviors, and I'm just having... you could say I'm prejudiced. It's more like I'm overcautious and paranoid about them because I fucking dislike being with people that acted like that. Former. Wait, what was the former? Oh, the Doom Ward. Right. My opinion, let's go back to the Elysium. You sold your gun! Actually, Alvos and the Pierce is wrong. So I fucking love potatoes with spices, that's my opinion. Also, I ordered kebab because fuck it. Hey, if it's good, not giving it too much shit, and it's, I don't want to... refreshing is the wrong word, and it's nutritious, sure. My guy or paranoia is highly paranoid. Das cringe. It happens. At least I can fucking admit that something's wrong. Back, have you figured out the art yet? No, I didn't yet. I just realized God, I am a little ashamed that it took me more than a split second to realize what art stands for. Das cringe, nah, das capital. Mazovian socioeconomics for the win. Kebab never gave me shit. Kebab better than girlfriend. Das Boot. Komm in mein Boot.
Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Actually, that's all I've got.
Pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
I have other businesses to take care of now. Oh, fucking hell. Right. 32 more minutes to deal with that. Because I fucking want to be finally done with the dead cunt. Especially given the fact that I've already probably made a goddamn autopsy significantly more fucking... Seriously, it's the third stream and I still can't get over the fact that I fucked up the shot in the first one. Ah! As U-Boot. Shit factory. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about, but I have a gut feeling that I will find out, Orsax. Das Panzerfaust Volkswagen? That makes barely any sense. U-Boat have sunk from the amount of cringe we deliver. Keep it going, boys. You will find out, oh boy. There hasn't been more ominous words that I heard in a while. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. For a moment I thought there's some shit fuckery with blending, although... Huh. I'm not sure if you're saying the tree and the leaves, or rather should I say the corona of the tree? This Huh. Actually, that doesn't feel right, but I like the effect. Actually, on max zoom out, you can spot a bit of fuckery. Oh? Right, I'm gonna make a save, and if memory serves me... Right.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Elise, please connect me to Station 41's Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Please don't make me go listen to the static again. Ah, you bitch!
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I'm in a bad way, Doc. A real bad way.
Oh, it's you.
Oh!
Autobots roll out. It's prime time.
Hey, thank you for 45 months of Prime subscription. I do appreciate it. Thanks, man. You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Holy shit! I'm sorry, Sure, but can you tell me about myself? As in, who I am?
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
I couldn't reach up and grab a tie from a spinning fan without unbearable pain shooting through my arm.
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack. Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
Wait, both? But that sounds bad.
Yep.
Gottlieb, you fucker. No wonder I'm in so much pain. I feel like I've been damaged.
Yes, probably in more ways than one.
Jesus Christ, I am this much of a fuck up. Oh no. That guy sounds like he's so fucking done. Yes. Also like, yep. Change stuff. Based non-caring doctor, I approve. Okay, to each their own. To each their own. I've had my fair share of running into those kinds of bastards, except not in the physical realm of medicine, the psychological one, and it was bad.
He sounds very careless about it all. Positively breezy.
So what do I do?
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs, too. Anything else?
But drugs too? Oh god.
Abstinence could have immediate positive effects on your health.
I've lost my memory. All of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised? Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
I never talked to this man before, says Rankus, though. Basically, I talked to Kim about I talked to Kim about my current condition and insisted that it's not a psychological problem. That I feel it might be more of a physical matter. And that's where Kim suggested that that I should phone a Lazarev, which yeah. Cool, says Rangzar. Quite. No, it's great to have a game where we can have people gathering and just noticing, oh, this didn't happen. Oh, I didn't know that could happen. I'm also glad that people thus far had been fairly understanding, just that I'm not going to have a shred of fucking empathy in case of spoilers, which I want. Just saying. Is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
I see your point. Might as well just get back to work.
Do that. I need to go. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like MacTorson, but it's hard to say because his eyes are swollen.
I'm done. I need to take a piss. I'll be right... wrong button. I'll be right back. I'm so fucking done. I'll be right back. Fucking hell. I crack open a few bottles of vodka in the name of this event. Whoa. And now we have a hysteric laugh for good reasons. I would argue that I'm laughing hysterically for good reasons all the time when I have good reasons to laugh hysterically, but okay. Could we force Shroop to play this game? It didn't really force me. That's the thing with the that's the thing with the polls I am making for the games. It's basically a covenant between me and my viewers. Covenant in the sense that I am choosing a selection of games I'm interested to play more or less on a regular basis, and you get to pick the one that that is gonna be played, and the rest of the votes are being factored in the future, you know, just how much people wanted that. I mean, I did fucking show you guys, at least some of you guys that stayed, after Painkiller, how I'm making these polls. Polls are the voice of the people. People has spoken, yeah. Vox Populi, Vox Dei. Streaming communism, Machiavelli. What the fuck are you on about? I have no idea what I am writing. I've noticed.
It's not fucking cryoactylate. It's super glue, Doc.
It was not cake, it was cream, father.
Cyanoacrylate is superglue.
No shit, Encyclopedia. I guess that's it for now. The phone clicks. Suddenly you hear the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
No. And I doubt they'll get back to me before tomorrow morning. Anything else?
Oh, that's right. My bad. Well, I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
Right. Base bombs us out. I know, right? Oh, I beat up the Measurehead, for example, says Dryzev. Cack, nice. Encyclopedia is such a troll stat, I swear. Not really. Encyclopedia more reminds me of someone absolutely critically lacking any kind of self-awareness. I wouldn't know that. Something about that. It took me ages to understand that people are not interested in random facts and shit like that, really. They might pretend they are, but they are not. Oh well. Happens. Ooh, a skill point. I'm not gonna fucking spend it because I will need a skill point to remove the blight that is the advanced race theory. Yeah. I mean, more in a meta way, says Osax. Like, what do you expect from it and what it actually does? I don't know, it's been... I don't know. Thus far it worked like it's supposed to work, you know, on the tin? The knowledge of, you know, providing you with the random facts about the world, fleshing it out further. I mean, that's usually what encyclopedic knowledge entails, I would think. I say I would think. One could argue that's purely my own opinion and conjecture, which not far from the truth, still. Speaking of random facts, water is wet and does snow. Right.
Hey! Up here, Piggo!
Oh. I think we have found my gun. Signal blue naval coat, you say? Can't check it as
Yeah, you better keep walking.
Who bug fucks? One day you will have to answer for your acts. I fucking like how your Sentry, how your message went from 0 to fucking 120 in.
I'm talking to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the fucking bribe already. Because like I said, I think I've just found my goddamn gun. Actually, now that I think of it. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking throw the tank, the wife beater on. Oh boy. Which ones? Because in my memory there was a fuck ton. Wow.
Yeah, you better keep walking.
Cape Side Apartments. Rue Vassange's Lane, roundabout north. Right. Quite frankly, more good than bad. I was getting shit regardless. That's not how it works, but besides the point. Ooh, magnesium. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, 33A. Alright. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. Oh? This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. That sounds like some good ideas coming. Not how it was, but it's how it happens. Yeah? Not commenting on that, buddy. Inside the frame of a motorcycle and repair the tools used to disassemble it.
Look at me when I'm talking to you.
There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares on the sailboat by the pier. Jesus fucking Christ. I see a lot of Calypso Punch lemonade. It's fucking minging. I don't think I understand what you mean by that, actually. Oh hey, it's saying that yeah, her portrait is staring into my soul, and I don't like it.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Your pardon? She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Alright, haven't seen that meme? Let me face her. She sounds like Harley Quinn. Ugh. I don't know. Too low pitched, I think.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Fuck you on. And I don't mean drugs, actually.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Oh! That's not what I expected to hear from you, Kim, actually.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So we don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
Also, I might have been mistaken earlier with the gun. I don't know. It's probably the fact that something about the word pig that the pawnbroker mentioned, and that is throwing me off. I already can barely fucking get. Oh, I'm not gonna fuck. Sorry, dude. I'm not gonna fucking. Wait. Did you also perchance? Oh boy. Yeah, I'll look it up after everything. Yeah, I think it's fun to think about who took the gun. As to the mystery of the game, true. Hey, I'm not saying I want everything fucking laid out on the goddamn silver platter for me immediately or something like that. What the fuck do I look like? A modern day player? Fuck off. Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Wanna hear it?
Yeah?
I off, public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
That's not what I meant, damn it.
She means the opposite.
Oh, okay. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Osaks, kebab obtained. Continue my entertainment. Wow. He's so sassy, Drunks. Beg your pardon?
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Yeah, catch you later,
Watch
Cindy.
your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Wait. The fuck? Huh. Range? I'm gonna return to the disco ass blazer. And you know what? Sorry, let's get the fucking man from Heimdall. Fucking blah. I would never have expected this to be this kind of a fucking tongue twister. Hey, we support you. Yay, public art. Oh, fuck you. No, I don't want to do that. Fuck being a contrarian. 12 minutes. That's one of the reasons why I'm always so annoyed when people claim that, oh, you're just a contrarian. No, I'm not. Being contrarian for the sake of contrarianism is fucking stupid.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Oh dear. Fucking 18. To be fucking fair, I don't think I will be able to make this check, you know, even putting shitload of points into conceptualization. So you know what? Sure, let's go for it. I will have to fucking put points into this anyway to get through it later, if I want to, of course. I don't know yet.
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
I must admit, though, I am slightly disappointed with their answer of conceptualization. I genuinely am. Ooh, money! Ooh, magnesium! Ooh, that cunt! A garden hose.
It's been a week and now they show up?
Ugh. Fuck you, man. Peasant tables eaten by rain and rot. Alright. Another spluttering of bullet holes on this wall. Oh, fucking... Ooh. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Right, I don't know how to get there. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Why, though? Orange bum hat. You know what? To honor my hobo copisms. Yeah. An orange beanie with a couple of big-ass holes on the side. It looks like it might have been used as a mask during an armed robbery. Oh, okay. I don't know why I didn't fucking think of that. That's amazing. However, it is a white check, indeed.
There must be another way into the building.
Jesus Christ, that was loud and sudden. Fucking hell, Kim. I knew I should have quit. That's a bug. Yeah, I figured, but... The balcony with a view to the yard. And the hanging. So many attractions, eh?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Just, he says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Fair point.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about... Actually, first, can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Yeah, right.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Sure. Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did you? Look at Kim trying to yeah. Oh no, are we going to find out some more fucking details about our drunken escapades? I am so not ready for it. Rockethead, oh yeah, I found a green stuff world fluorescent paint. I'm using it on Mac to do the lights. Alright, I had some Vallejo fluorescent paints, if I recall correctly. Well, I'm not sure they're genuinely fluorescent. Actually, I don't think they might not be. They might just be obnoxiously light and difficult to work with, but that's besides the point. But hey, if it works for you, that's great. I don't know, I kind of prefer to model the lighting myself at this point, even though it is a fucking bitch. But it is intellectually stimulating, if that makes any sense. Did you? Look at Kim.
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
He's an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
Don't. Okay, what kind of
It
friend?
was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
Right, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is not gonna work. They had it at a good hobby store, says Rockethead. Set store discounts most Games Workshop stuff by 25%. That's pretty good, actually. I would need to actually make a check how much the one good show that I know of in Warsaw, how much they discount. Fuck. Yeah, what I'm being annoyed with is that I do have things to boost suggestion. Convince him to stay.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
No, no, no. Oh, no. I'm saying. Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me.
Trash?
The young man shakes his head in confusion.
Listen, I really have to go.
With a flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the rail.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. Well, fuck you too. 28% is better than 0, I suppose. Johnny McClaw is at it again. Yeah.
He's gone.
The left hand puts away his notebook and turns to... We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we've found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Oh no.
Race theory. Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Oh god, no. Well, learning caphoripheric race to 5, +1 conceptualization. The mystery is mostly aesthetic. Wow, that's fucking worthless. Anyway. Yeah, Fucking hell. Oh?
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Sure. Right. Oh, do I deal with the corpse now or do I continue? Ooh. My question, I have a short question to people who play this. Is taking the corpse away some kind of a point of no return? I already did shoot the corpse sentry. And I'm still annoyed by the fact that I did. Thank you. Not really no- okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say let's go and deal with Measurehead's fucking nonsense. Chemistry. I'm trying to figure out what's what could be useful, but I don't. Oh, that cutout is actually weird. I'm not gonna fucking talk to Kuno. No, fuck that noise. Let's deal with Measurehead's stupid fucking nonsense. Take down the goddamn corpse. Be fucking done with the dead cunt. Yeah. Kuno is fucking minging. Well, wait. They're secretly working in the... Oh, the fucking scabs. Hey, it's Detective Kuno. He have had not enough of that Calypso? Right, it's probably related to those memes that he mentioned that I do not know, which... I'll look it up after all.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
I think I know what the race enigma is.
And
Shit, let me into the fucking harbor! Oh god, no. Women. Kuno has reviews party, sponge, lemonade, but yeah. If one is, I should stop drinking. Oh god. Okay. I already lied this game. Just for this, you know why? And it's not even the fact that the writing is actually good enough for me to be absolutely fucking uncomfortable because of this fuckhead. It's because, just like one of my favorite fucking CRPGs, Arcanum, I mean, I actually have to think. I can't fucking get through things willy-nilly, really. The game doesn't fucking show me, you know, what is the fucking answer. And you might read through these answers and think, that's not really that much thinking required. Do you understand how I'm fucking starved by modern CRPGs, damn it? Ancient Ilmar, in my mind, Poison Al Ghul is my favorite choice, but the other ones are also good. Yeah, this doesn't fucking seem... This race car is what rich people want us to do while they get all the money is a real as fuck banger. Yeah. Paradoxically, you plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race theory. I am sensing there will be a load.
look, babe. The minion of law is also a racist. But his racism is basic and rote. He thinks he has solved the great race enigma by describing a rote mechanism of scientific competition.
So unadvanced.
It's been... I usually don't feel like beating women, but... Holy shit, this game's got so many fucking characters I want to punch. Why? What is wrong with me?
The basic race education he received in high school has led him to think his phylum are the sole authors of race theory. An esoteric study reaching back to the ancient mass society of Pericarnassus over 4,500 years ago. Basic racist, I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad. Like a little boy who wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you. It will open the door.
That's what I wanted. Wait, no. That's not what I wanted, actually. I just wanted measure... I wanted to fucking avoid Everard. I have a woman on my server who speaks exclusive like measure. Wasn't that the German that you've been mentioning ages ago, or am I messing this up?
Very well. You may enter the door once.
Our race conversation heat.
Finally. Let's go.
Okay, I wanted this fucker to actually directly help me and not, Okay, I'm actually gonna load. I'm gonna... Yeah. I want to see more of the options, but not because of the morbid curiosity, believe it or not. But rather because, I genuinely have bad feelings about involving the fucking union bastards with the investigation. Like, fuck, if I can avoid it, I should. Wait. Did I get... My morbid curiosity about measure... Let's just say I can kinda see why. Someone did mention something about the fuckiness with when you zoom out maximally. Is that what they... Oh, Christ. Oh yeah, that is fucky. Oh boy. Oh, holy fuck. My favorite line from Measurehead dialogue is at the end of a race A archetypes. The brain goes, nature was not capable of more. But lives in my head rent-free. No comment there. I am not commenting on that. Like I said, I'm trying to see if I... because I thought there was a fucking way not to just have him let us through, but to help us get the fucking corpse down. I quoted in other things, history was not capable of more. Well, that's even worse.
The unpromising race pupil returns. And...
Let me into the fucking heart. This stump is ready to be superseded. Yeah, this is like the second most promising that I can think of. Even though it feels like a trap. Because it suggests subservience, but then again, you might fucking see it as a positive, given that I have been fucking concerned by him as the type B race of fucking whatever bullshit. Fucking hell.
Everyone can see that. It has little to do with the race enigma.
Baby, don't be mean. Give him another chance.
Anything for you, babe.
You think he will be sad if you're racist? He already fucking shown that multiple times. You know what? Yeah, sure. Let's go with the Al Ghul.
Fascinating. The Revacholian degenerate shows signs of racial self-reflection. How did you accomplish this little feat?
It's always been 100% clear to me that the answer to the race enigma is I should stop drinking. Oh, fucking hell, that's a great line. But like I said, I'm doing this entire bit for a fucking reason. I imagine the picnic face of the desert pygmy laughing at me, crooked teeth, grinning. I told you it's a banger. What?
So it would seem, Thorleful. I find myself at a crossroads. On one hand, this pathetic self-therapy has little to do with the great mystery of living organisms, the race enigma. And, of course, you will not be able to free yourself from the yoke of rule. It is too late. It may be lethal to stop at this point, but still.
He pauses in heroic doubt. But
If
what?
the Masholian degenerate is capable of critical thought, he may still prove a race adversary. Why should I help my adversary?
He looks at the red button seeking counsel from his own ideals.
John, baby. Do the heroic thing.
First of all, I will stop drinking.
That is not possible. The game of Shahmat you play against the rules tricks is unwinnable. The days, the weeks, the months will wear you out. The Occidental Aplo group is incapable of long-term lucid thoughts.
You're wrong. I'll do it. I'm quitting.
You will not. You cannot withstand the wasteland of realite.
It's super hard, John. My mom couldn't do it either.
Yay, says Drunkislav. Okay. You unlocked a useful thought, do you say? One thing is certain, says Ossax. Everybody who played Disco Elysium remembers 3 characters: Kim, Kuno, and Dickhead. By Dickhead, you mean the Measurehead. Do you call him a dickhead because he can't fucking measure more than 3 inches?
Very well. You may enter once. Our conversation here has concluded.
Well done. Let's go.
Right. I love Everard. Everard is so damn well written. That's the fucking thing. This doesn't... This feels like this is gonna be a deal with the fucking devil, and I really, really, really am not keen on finding this out, how bad of a deal this is gonna be. I've already fucked up enough with shooting the corpse. Fuck off and die. Oh. Oh, it's literally forever, eh? Okay. 20 hours! It has been brought to your attention that you are an alcoholic. And that it's a sickness. And it's killing you. Oh, Jesus Christ. I kind of want to finish the goddamn bow collector that I've started this, but yeah. It actually does sound like it would be a good fucking thing to get through. Well, the minus to physical instrument might be a problem. We'll see. Oh, that door. Jesus Christ. Oh, can I say one secret about Measure here that affects literally nothing but can be found in this dialogue if you talk to him enough? Sure, right now, yeah. Every worker equals member of the board is written on the at the top of the flyers. And at the bottom the union logo and demand democracy. Oh? This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. A giant aspirin on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Measurehead is canonically impotent. Where? Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Radio was emitting strange buzzing sounds. Book La Fumée. I don't know how to pronounce that. Volume 1, number 4. Oh? An office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. I'll have the coffee machine on.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
He says he can't get hard and blames it on racism.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Indeed, unfortunate, Kim. Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara.
Which is very funny to me. I'm not surprised. He says it's impossible for a member of his race to impregnate a Slavic woman because her potato stench makes him important. Yeah. Holy shit.
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting, bro?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Oh, this is not gonna work, will it? Force yourself.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Right.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Sadly. Drankslov, there's more you can learn about him by talking enough, and it's all a banger. I don't know, I can fucking stand the guy. I want to shoot him in the face right here, right now. Which is strange, because I usually don't react this extremely to, you know... I suppose this calls for some degree of self-reflection. But something I need to deal with alone. I love how you technically failed, but it's a success. What do you mean? Oh, like you can't find share because you're too fucking dumb, but you did notice a sticker. He's my favorite character as a Drunkenslav because I too engage in this racial stuff. I know I didn't want to bring this up. I did not want to bring this up. I like you, Drunkenslav.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Can I look at the note?
Remember, Leo, all items on the list have been crossed. The drawer slides shut.
So then 20. Right. Oh, -1 to drama. Will that make the fucking thing shut the hell up? And not throw stupid ideas in my way? Like, seriously. Both times drama actually got a voice, so to speak. It was a complete fucking bust. Don't worry, I know you did. I don't know, some people might take, shall we say, take a different look at you as a person because of that, which is not something I condone, but I understand. And at the same time, like I said, I like you, and I know you grew out of it, which is why I'm not bringing this shit up. Because I don't feel like it needs to be brought up. Such is life? Yes. So why the fuck would I make it more difficult, you know? Yeah, let's shut the goddamn drama further if possible. Holy shit.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and, at the same time, above it.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
Of course.
Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
Beg your pardon?
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Kunst und Kultur. Although I must say the way he fucking pronounced it. You know, I'm not German. My pronunciation of German words is, I would argue, shoddy at best, but oh god, that was a little much. Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership.
Where?
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
I like how I'm going for a dramatic, terrified whisper. This is communist, and Kim is like, "What the fuck did you expect, dude?"
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd.
Book riots? Ah, yes. Save a tree, burn a book, I see.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Alright, let's see what this bear wrestling is all about.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara.
Oh.
SRV. Devised and promoted by none other than President Kanajinsky himself.
You know, I wasn't expecting much, but I'm so disappointed.
According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
When it says bear wrestling, does that mean 2 bears are wrestling each other, or...?
Of course not. The article makes plain that this is man on bear, or in some cases, woman on bear competition. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation.
Oh, I see.
According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
God, no fucking wonder I can't cut shit with this hobby knife. This edge is dull as fuck. Wow. This edge is as dull as conversing with your mother. This nation is the equivalent of North Korea, by the way. Yeah. I mean... First clue is the public support. The ridiculousness of wrestling a bear in such a way, and honestly, once again, the fucking ratings, the numbers, that's what I'm trying to say.
This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are the real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in Lachette.
I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're drunk.
Precisely. For too long, drink has been a scourge to the working class, and President Kaczynski is deeply committed to supplying the people with more wholesome entertainments.
Always good to catch up on foreign affairs. Like, I don't want to piss off Kim.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
You know what? I'm gonna put the magazine away and return to it later. I have things to do. Your mum. Anyway.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Yeah, pass.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back.
Look, Lieutenant, someone left their cloak behind. Who could that have been?
Yes, it was probably you. It does bear the RCM insignia, after all.
You think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
The patience of this man.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Ooh. That's a... You know, I like the Disco as blazer, even if just because it's green. But I have to say, the school shooter, the school shooter fucking cloak, just purely based on stats, is just better. He has a halo on his portrait for a reason. Yes, I can clearly see that. Holy shit. Esprit de Corps and Shivers. I really... Collecting rainwater, I don't know what else I expected. Get me the fucking bottles. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. These 3 packs worth of cigarette buns. Hell the fuck yes. That's a goddamn feast. I mean, fuck's sake. I wear a bum. I wear a bum cap for a fucking reason. Speaking of which, I should fucking shower finally. My state of mind has been preventing me from that, and you know, some of my fucking find is preposterous, but no, I'm genuine. Right. Well.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
There was a woman on the national British news broadcast with Kim Katsuagi famed on her walls as ranks. Really? Baba found El Dorado? Yeah.
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
No. So this is where René works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabiniers uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
No, man. That is precisely because it's gonna take a whole lot of time. All around you, great machines in quiescence. I just remembered the song Quiescent by Silosis. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. A composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. I'm starting to ask myself whether or not I went somewhere I shouldn't. I don't know. And got a spare change. Amazing. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Kvalsund. Or however it is supposed to be said. Wait. Oh wait, you're telling me I literally fucking stole his fucking photo? Come on. Dude.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Just going to leave for now. Although I have a feeling that this might be hilarious later. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. The fuck was that? The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Fuck was that? I don't know if you're seeing that. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Ooh, okay. Palm gloves, eh? Man, the music's fucking good. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Sings, contain it. What? Okay. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. Wide waves on the red. Soon, oh soon, the green is gone and everything is... Are you alright, dude?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. What is it with you and you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ruby, right?
Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then, too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot.
Oh god!
You to know there was never any of that where I come from. No sir, those are just nasty rumours.
Oh, I understood.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Him is not amused. I love it. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes I am, yes I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind him. What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
What is underneath these red covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Fellow guy affirms merrily. What's in the container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
What a nice philosophy. Yeah, quite. Is this the moment? Is this the moment we figure out he's the killer? Or some sort of a fucking psycho. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What's that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking his soup to the man? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Something is off about this borscht. I'm going to look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Yeah. Hey, I don't mind. I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where can I find this man?
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to the 2 joint containers on your right. Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
He returns to his work. Oh, so that would be the office I take. Right, just in case. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. Stair made of pallets leading up. Right. A taxidermy fish that tells time.
Before you is a wolf
Jesus.
of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Oh boy, there we go, Sussex. Oh boy. Is that like the century? Well, yeah, you're your typical workers' union fucking chief. 2 desks. 2 task tops on top of each other. Good eye! This is so fucking impractical, I am almost getting annoyed. But good eye nevertheless. Let's get straight to business. There's a dead body in a tree.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures a tiny chair opposite of his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Should I even ask him? That chair alone could house a family of 5. Wait, he knows our name. Yes! And that already fucking tells me that this guy knows, is very well fucking informed, which makes him... well, not really a walking red flag, but you know what I mean. Esprit de corps is a skill that lets you understand Kim. Oh, is it? I mean, to be fucking fair, from the description it would seem it's related to police work in some way or another. Esprit de corps, I think it's the spirit of the corps, of the corps, or something like that, or maybe of the force. Well, it's the understanding of cops. Kim is a... Fair. Cop culture, yeah. I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
Sense of belonging to a group. Oh, okay. I see. Thank you, Ulrich. I don't sit, it's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves. Everard's portrait reminds me of someone, but I can't put my finger on who. I am so sorry it does. Warwick, you're welcome. Yeah, cheers again.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter. You little shit.
You're no Titan of Felician, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Ah, damn it. Alright, well then.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Main serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
That's a peculiar choice of words. The coach is clipping through the chair. Game is ruined. 2 out of... I didn't even fucking notice, ya twat.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
No. Death by uncomfortable chair. That would be hilarious, actually.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Keep it. I'm good.
Okay. I respect a man with principles.
You don't.
Handouts, then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Wait, I remember that the check could kill you, but it was this one? It's possible, yeah. Oh, but kill yourself. I already did, fuck you. Also, just to make sure, because I can already see this is gonna be a bitch.
When he said, don't worry, he actually meant, be very worried.
I'm not worried. I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Motherfucker.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Try not to panic. Oh boy.
You're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Where's my option? They fucking deserve it. Man, Everett is a funky guy. He can go fuck himself. Wait, huh? What century? Try to stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
You think? Was it already established that someone bought the gun from the pawn shop? Yes, yes it was. In case you haven't fucking noticed, our character is completely psychotic. Kuno shooting himself, good ending. Man, I wish. How is a kid gonna shoot themselves? Yeah, that... Sentry. You're talking from the perspective of a person who is, from how I've known you thus far, fairly well adjusted. So, what I'm trying to say is, he's not... Harry is not in the best of his fucking faculties.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
I mean, arguably he is. Yes.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
A large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You are in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow. In a kind of throw-in motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, there's no. Oh yeah, let's go with that. Actually, this is a risk, but I think I'm gonna go with... Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
I'm melting! Yes, I know. Oh, you're so... You don't know if his previous self was any better. True that. I love a banger. Drunkster, what the fuck did I say? I'm not sure.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Oh boy, yeah, that's not gonna help me with the dignity, but you know, sure. You call me Mr. Dubois, why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
That's really my name.
My god, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
Science fiction, oh boy.
I think the odds of that are very low.
Leave me alone, Kim.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory is fine, I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Let's try that.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I've got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
You know what? Fuck that. Let's talk about other matters for a moment. It's already fucking bad that I need to ask you to take down the goddamn corpse. Fuck, Kim is so nice. Yeah, here's Darpy. Confucius says, he who is constipated cannot shitpost. Of course.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
I already hate this fuck, by the way. I already hate this fuck for being a manipulative piece of shit that he clearly fucking stinks of. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Honestly, I didn't want to bring it up, Harry. I heard you have become Measurehead's race pupil.
Yeah, I'm a big racist. Yeah, right. It was a tactic I needed to get in somehow. It's not like I'm a racist now.
Of course, Harry. Of course. You're not some kind of a fantastic racist now. And rest assured, no one's gonna hear about it. No one's gonna know what you did with race there, Harry. Your race bonanza is safe with me. Word of how racy it got will never leave Martinez.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I kinda like him. No. Seems easy to manipulate. No. He knows too much. I personally beat up Measurehead. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe I should have beat up Measurehead or at least try, but then again, I don't have such for that.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene. Worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down.
He knows too much, you must shot him. I agree.
And Jean, please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science.
Okay, that was good. He hangs up and turns back to you.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in? Actually, wait, no.
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry! I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Say nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Are you fucking stupid?
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
You've heard wrong, Evert. We're not.
Oh, you're being too modest, my friend. But don't worry. This annoying thing I have is completely legal. I just need you to open a door.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and wraps his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
I can't accept this thing.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Oh boy. I fucking hate this guy. With my experiences, I have even more reasons to just completely fucking despise this piece of shit. Anyway, I wanted to go over a couple things about me, I suppose. Do the shady brew before standing up, or the chair will kill your back again. Alright. So how many characters is that now? That you hate and want to punch? Oh, Jesus Christ. Kuno, Kuno's, Measurehead, Everard. Everard's bitch. Huh. 5? Which is, I would say, not that much, actually. Things considered. Evad, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Well, that's oddly convenient, but let's fucking face it, I know people like this. This is nothing more than a tactic. He can go fuck himself with a goddamn rusty fork. Wikipedia voice. The list is not complete. You may help by expanding it. God, I hope it would not. I wanted to avoid talking with Evert as much as I could, precisely because of what Kim fucking warned me earlier. Evert is an interesting fella. He's a piece of shit. Balsund means whale fjord in Arden. Oh, okay. For some reason, those sounds are just double part of the ambient audio right now. They fucking reminded me of Darkwood. Holy shit, that's a great game. But there's a good chance that this year will mark the 3rd year in a row where I wanted to review Darkwood. Where I wanted to review Darkwood and fucking won't make it with how slow everything gets. Mood kindred. Hey, can I talk about the Masovian socioeconomics internal thought? No. If it happens, it happens. The style of this game always amazes me. I know it's 3D. It's clearly 3D when it's moving, but when everything is still looks like paint. Yeah? Great fucking shader work, honestly.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Everett told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. My unpromising race pupil entered the harbor and used my superior to give me orders. I salute your cunning and will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Okay then. I have bad feelings about this. This is one of the best indie games I played, honestly. No, I agree. I agree. This is fucking great. This is fucking great, and I must say my my top spots in the CRPGs personal ranking might actually be threatened.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Yeah, I've got bad feelings about this.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
Yippee, $3.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Apparently so.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
I literally don't care.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
That's what I fucking meant saying I have bad feelings about this. Yeah, I know that Measurehead's name is Jean-Luc. I figured this out by now. And before he cuts down the whole tree, more like fucking tear off the goddamn branch from that tree. Would not be surprised, frankly.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
That's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno.
Oh no. Oh, you didn't know that. Oh. How? Huh. Okay. Sorry, that actually caught me off guard. Oh no.
The man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Anyways, Faber, don't worry, that guy is a scab. Scabs are basically zombies. God damn it, man.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
His gaze wanders over the whirling's roof to the yard. Oh boy. Although that explains a few things that I was thinking about. Oh boy, time to kick a corpse. No, that's Kuno's job. Oh shithead. God, I wish there was an option to smash his face in with a pry bar. Yep.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful. Wipe a tail from your eye.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
I already regret not having saved. What's with Kuno? I never have this scenario. Bugger if I know, actually. Also, I saw a guy have so many shit takes on one server. Someone told him, man, I've always been told fossil fuels are non-renewable, but the amount of coal you generate daily makes me think otherwise. I don't think I follow, actually. Pine's race proved to... God damn it, Osax. No worries, Faber, you don't have to do it now. Call, low quality... Oh, I see.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about? Cop's gonna cut his shit up!
Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything.
Wait, honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
Yes, I feel like a detective, actually.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it,
He looks at the corpse with some disgust.
it's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Evrard, that only leaves the Wild Pines representative. There's one in town, negotiating the strike. She could have information.
Yes, interview. We can always do the autopsy later.
Not much later, I hope. He's about to melt away soon.
Right, I'm going to save. And I need to take another piss. Cut his shit up and throw it at Kuno. Oh, that would be great. Jam, high quality, but fair enough, Drunks love. Right, speed train could... Oh, boy. Right, be right back. Need to take a leak. Right, I have returned. Hey, I was checking achievements for this game. There's one for not even expecting the full game. Really? Holy shit, okay. Leak volumetric compressed... Oh, god damn it. Sentry, what are you doing? I'm taking a piss. Oh, okay, I mean... What?
What do you see?
Right, we've already been through all of it, apparently. I'm bored, Kuno! Well, that's not... Kuno's fucking... Oh, god. More like Kanto volts. So fucker's a cunt. Right. Hmm. 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 No, okay, I'm gonna stop. Body take control, threaten people. Actually, let me check something out. Yeah, the wasteland of reality is gonna take a while. I could actually fucking increase the number of slots I have, but we're gonna see. Actually, I probably should increase the number of those goddamn slots. Because we're slowly running out. Smoke on the balcony. Renee about the photo. Oh yeah. What's so special about the boars that the strikers are eating? Yeah, that fucking yeah. The description sounds like it's yeah, like someone is packing that borscht full of amphetamines. Increase the number of slots. Improve like cranium properties for the race war. Oh, for fuck's sake, we're done with the race war. God, I wonder what my neighbors are thinking. Right, that's pile of Eternite. I fucking swear I'm gonna. Tommy le homie. I don't know. I still find it funny. My measure head. It would be fucking great to actually come back and beat his bitch ass. Yeah, given that we are actually around, let's fucking improve the perception for the Eternite, damn it. Your neighbors are Polish, they probably don't care. One of them certainly isn't. Actually, no, two flats are definitely not Polish. Not that I care. See, hear, and smell everything. Right. You right, bastard, Rexler. No worries. Day one, and you have already become a new man fries. Well, yes, with the emphasis on fries. Har, har, har. No, I don't know what the hell was that about. Thank you. Right, perception? Yeah, I think perception. Because, let's see about that pile of that Eternite. I'm curious. And before that's gonna turn out to be something completely, you know, non-substantial, how the fuck you say that? Oh?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Out of melting snow dripping off the roof. Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material for the third fucking time?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Oh!
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Yikes.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
I agree. Oh, well, that's a good question. Do I do that now? Do I get the representative? Hand-eye cord could be useful for the autopsy. Actually, apparently we're getting close to getting to the next skill point. So you know what, that could be nice. This branch is still freaking me out. Ask Kuno to be your hands during the autopsy. Fuck's sake, no. There is something down there, you say? Humbug. Right, I'll talk to Renee a little later first. That's great that I can zoom further back when there's a good portion I can't really see because of, yeah. Oh god damn it, let me get back there.
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
It looks like we've got a construction code violation. I'm gonna kind of fucking continue. You know, I've chosen the archetype of the intellectual but bad at people because I was like, yes, this is exactly me. I'll be playing as me, and you know what? I'm gonna continue playing as me. It has taken me more than 20 years to realize that I probably shouldn't be going like the option 2 at every fucking opportunity, just fucking bothering others with most inane shit. Really? Right in front of my OSHA handbook? On one hand, OSHA is the anti-fun organization. On the other hand, the rules are written in blood. Literally, yes.
True. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Ravachol looks better, though.
Lieutenant, think about the splinters.
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
You know, this is one of the things I do like in my CRPGs. I have no fucking clue what that was supposed to accomplish, and I don't care, because that gives me more opportunities to roleplay a character, find out something. The belly of his boat shines like it was recently painted. Right, okay. Drunken stuff, what did I miss? OSHA violations. Nobody explain. Right, might need that rhetoric. Half-light is probably the wrong thing to go for. Interfacing I might not need. Let's go for the electrochemistry. Horrific necktie. I fucking hell, love that shit's called. -2 authority. Plus 1 suggestion. SP the oh right, that's not on the shirt. So you know, if there's, I have few critiques regarding the UI. One of the things that I would definitely absolutely want to see is, you know, I understand this should be fucking easy to figure out, you know, whether something goes as a shirt or a jacket, but you know, at least some kind of highlight for the slot on the inventory when I'm running over, you know, item I can equip, or fucking just even putting white tank top that it's a jacket. I don't know. It's a very small thing. Like, seriously. Measurehead is named. Yes, I figured this the last stream. But yeah, that Measurehead is for phrenology. Racist lorry driver is called after the fact that he drives a lorry. No kidding. This game has a very good naming scheme. Oh, I see. He adopted Kudo. No. I wouldn't even do that for shits and giggles. I would only do that if it was meant to be a deception in order to fucking drown the shitter in a harbor. Authority -2. Savoir-faire, composure. Do I have something to boost composure? Apparently not, really. So there's that. You know what? It's gonna get my authority to complete shit, but it should be friend Kuno. He clearly knows where to get drugs. You're not wrong. I'm just gonna drop a save just in case.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Stop letting a kid have drugs and not confiscating them.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
Dayton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Oh god. Wouldn't a kid letting a cop have drugs be worse? Says Rodent Breeder. Shh. Also hi, Rodent Breeder. Holy fuck, that burn!
Relax. She meant it in jest.
Take her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
Right.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Him, you are a bro. Fucking hell.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
Perhaps, but he's still a bro.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting.
He sounds too
I wish you a
unfazed.
swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Which one of you were taking the piss out of Encyclopedia, saying that, this sounds like it would be something useful, but blah blah blah. That is very interesting information and gives you background regarding who the hell are you dealing with. Me and I still do? Well, you're a fucking moron. You'll know later why. I've got my doubts. Who are the other Indo tribes?
Son Baptiste, LUM, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Oh? Gotta tell me something else.
She nods.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
How do I repeal it then?
Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Leave me alone.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this, precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
I see. So you want us to fucking take care of the lynching to continue with the negotiations, eh?
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes. So the strike is connected to the lynching.
Yes, I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Wow. No comments there. Wait, says Sarox. Sup? Isn't that Thatcher? Actually, that is close. Wasn't she that, for fuck's sake, Sarox?
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Oh.
Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Of aggressive commie posturing?
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
Most of them probably don't know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
That sounds crippling, actually. This means the workers would own the port, yeah. Yeah, I figured, drunken slob.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Interesting. The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Yeah. Tell yourself that.
Don't let her answer it herself.
Let's call them strike breakers. You put them there, right?
If these strike breakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
Okay, so it is your fucking fault.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Hate scabsery. Lexus, take care, man. What do you think of Evad?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
I mean, given his well shape, yes, I think that would check out. You know, the fatty, the fucking amount of cholesterol in his blood must fucking slow the thing down. Entire system. I know it's not entirely I know that's not how it works, but shut up.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
That's Everett, alright.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
I remember hearing something about this Edgar.
Have you seen him?
No?
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like everyone.
Oh no.
And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Yeah, that checks out. What about the union itself outside of the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
Drankslav, we could stab Everard and the knife would bounce off. Homie has panzer. Nah.
Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
He hesitates, looking for the right expression.
The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I prefer not to have an opinion on these things.
Of course, officer.
One more thing, you said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the Union's files.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
By the way, I've talked to Everett Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Wow, the number 6, holy shit. I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
She answers her own question.
Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something...
Dark perhaps getting rid of political opponents. Are you referring to to the holy situation? Yeah, that's certainly what fucking happened there.
How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be... gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things. Tell her she'll like you for it.
Oh god, no, 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 don't, Yes, yeah, no, that's smells of, that's fucking certain foul play. If that's a red herring, I'll be I'll be genuinely surprised. That smells too much. I'd rather talk about something else. For now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Was silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Ah, shit.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi, from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city. Nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Finally someone who is thinking straight. Like, no, seriously, it seems like everyone is putting a doubt toward what the fuck I'm telling them. Even Kim seems to be doubting doubting my claims.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Oh, fuck's sake.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Oh, no, oh. This annoys me because I know I have clothes for the suggestion. I just don't remember if I put it. How do I negotiate my way out of this? It's gonna fail. Yeah.
Will guide the way.
But madam, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You have so much else. I have only this. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example, and a home somewhere. I only have this case.
Officer.
I don't remember anything except this lynching. There's only this ghost and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
Fair enough.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbour. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it.
Yeah, that sounds right, especially given that fucking borscht.
Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam. Oh yeah, I pissed off Kim, didn't I?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and you know, not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, so we're henchmen now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
True.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
The company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union. Or that we're on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
This is one of the reasons why I don't want to fucking take Everett's fucking money.
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate. Briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Let's get back to her then. Bloody shame. Yeah, the rolls are not going in my favor today. Not like during the first stream, I must admit. I know it's probably not gonna fucking help with anything now, but we'll see.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Everett and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Am I going to eat vodka? Yeah. Nah, the lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Fair point, actually.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However,
She pauses, looking out to the sea.
this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
She looks north.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
Do you think the strike is being funded by with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
We already have some suspicions that one of the... I do not know if I should be sharing this information, actually. Because what do I have to gain sharing the info that we already have some suspicions? No, I don't think I should be sharing that shit. Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
We'll take this case, probe the drivers, and see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
All right.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
She takes another long sip from her seemingly bottomless thermal cup. Do you know something about these tattoos? Show her the photo of the corpse.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we are in.
This reality?
She pulls her hood closer around her neck.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Right. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Mm-hmm. And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work.
Aye.
The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Oh, I see.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the Blue Immensities.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch. The Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her. And to humanity at large.
Huh. Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
I don't know why it was delivered like this. What kind of city is Revachol?
Great kind.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
Huh, when was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest.
Okay.
By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
But why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So, we are in an unimportant part of an important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
He points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
A sparkle of lights on the horizon, like evening stars above the curvature of the planet.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Say nothing. Observe the large body of water swelling, cold.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Thank you, Kim.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
That's all for now, I suppose.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Thank you. That's all for now. Actually, right.
Of course, Detective. Take care. Jamais vu, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that. Derealization. Official Special Administrative Region Le Caillou, the Insulindian Ocean Coalition Government, Insulindian Mission Command, name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Trouvant, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them, scratch at the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts. The one you truly must complete. Jamais vu? Was that any correct? Because, you know, it's... Jamais vu, never seen. Opposite, yeah, déjà vu. Yeah, I figure just a descriptor of that derealization. Jamais vu. Alright. Do feel free to correct me if I mess it up in the future. I do welcome I do welcome chances at self-improvement. Right, someone suggested that also another thing that I think could use improvement. Oh wait, no. Oh okay, the number of skill points is listed here. Never mind. Someone suggested hand-eye coordination. Let's do that. Accept changes and close. Right, RCM patrol cloak. Can get back to my bum hat. Civilization, physical instrument. Theoretically physical instrument. I already have, Oh, interfacing could be... Interfacing or electrochemistry? That's a good question, because, I don't know, it seems that both could be very helpful. I'm talking in the regards of, the field autopsy. Looks like there was more construction here, once, decades ago.
Actually, how my wasteland of reality is going. 16 hours still. All right. Man, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I would absolutely... Oh. The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent. Okay. This nightly vista of Martinez. I want to say it's my jam. I don't know why it feels cozy. You know what doesn't feel cozy? But chill. Give me a sec, please. You know, it's a little strange. It's a little strange, you know, we are technically in the spring, you know, just looking at the calendar. And yet, somehow, you know, when I couldn't fall asleep this night in the... when I finally got out of bed, you know, what I've seen outside was the goddamn snow. Alright. Let's get to it.
The rotting man lies on his side, with his eyes looking straight through you. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit. And the failure of the 38 single, Epui...
I think I understand.
...crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Why don't you know? What use are you?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copperpedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir. You are the Copperpedia.
Well, fuck you too. Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I have gardening gloves. Maybe they are enough?
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things, while you will take notes.
Ah, Ivi. Wow, I missed this dialogue. Which one? Which one exactly? The Copperpedia one? Yeah, my character asked, actually, let me try that check. Let me see that check, I mean. It's a 10, it's a 10 difficulty check. And I've got a lot of encyclopedia. Yeah, but Copperpedia. Yeah, no, my encyclopedia is my character's signature skill. We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
About Copperpedia, in a place where somebody or somebody, haha, called you Copperu... God damn it. I just remembered it now. I'm having a fucking, I'm having a fucking, miniature seizure each time I'm saying, like, Schwaberuni, etc. If there's one thing I despise you for, Chad, is just how you fucking violated my nickname. Fuck you.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with,
Assistant.
That's you.
Right, Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number...
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Write it down. No, I am going to write it down. No, that's absolutely fair. I have no claim to that. I've been a fucking mess. The corpse doesn't care, but then again, what else it should do, says Darth Pixar, is rot.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
50?
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write roughly 42.
He nods.
Race. Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish. The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex. Fuck you, Kuno S. 42 is the answer. Of course. We're going into Douglas Adamsian shenanigans.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
I mean, you could literally take off his pants. Oh, cool, I am back at good moments, says Orsax. Fucking hell. Get your head out of the gutter, you two. Yeah, especially since one is, what, 10? Especially since they're like 10 or 12. Fucking pieces of shit.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Right, the date.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I mean, I did fucking shot him. I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over? Huh. I'm thinking, cause... there are footprints of someone who was weighing 200 kilos, so there's that. I mean, we did see Everard. He claims he cannot move, but there's two of them. It doesn't need to mean that only one of them is... and apparently they look the fucking same. And I'm not sure that means in, let's say, curvature as well. You know, with the exception of the lazy eye. I mean, sure, it still could be the case that this guy was genuinely I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-Delorian burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then,
we should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Fuck off, Kuno.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The boots are ceramic. Vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos.
Stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain. Cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
Also, you're still on day 1. I've noticed. Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Fuck you, Kuno.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
No, I'm gonna fucking write it down with low velocity. Fuck you, Kuno.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
I'm gonna eat Kuno at maximum velocity. I agree. Dragon's talking shit about Kuno's velocity. He can still go fuck himself. Nobody else will. Okay, maybe his creepy uncle will.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully. With as much precision as you can.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
Come on, Stream Deck.
Shut the fuck up!
Thank you, Stream Deck.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Oh, fuck off. Okay, look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Fuck. If I had known, I would have... Okay.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold.
Fuckity fuck.
The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
Yes, power word fuckity fuck. Enough, Cutsum.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that faggoty. Corpse fucking time.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Let him work.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision.
Should have used Finnish as words of my perkele.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
Yeah. He hands you the chain cutter's back and then kneels closer to the body, running his fingers along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap. Wait, what?
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape.
Oh, yeah, okay. Right,
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
There's only one person in this game that's earned the right to swear in Finnish, says Ryan Beer. Don't spoil.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
Fuck you, Kuno.
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Unremarkable. Okay, then. I didn't ask, Kim.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish.
Okay, I got it.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Holy fuck.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
This scarring is extensive, way more than the laws of law officials.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item. Hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Yeah, let's pick up the hand, let's see.
The hand is surprisingly heavy to lift, filled with decay liquids. Feels as though it could explode if squeezed harder. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any? Actually,
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
That's understandable.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Sorry, right. Yeah, you had problem with fucking external. Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Poor Kim. I'm sorry, what the fuck were you trying to do with that emote?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Well, it's a system and it's nervous. Fucking ew, says Warwick.
You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, it's broken.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Inside the dead man's mouth?
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Ugh. This is gonna be bad, but let's look deeper inside.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
The lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
The fuck was... Okay, I'm actually gonna fucking check that. And you can do nothing to stop me. Hepatobiliary, because I actually am not familiar with the term. Oh, okay. Liver-related shit. Wait, am I correct? No, what the fuck am I no. Okay, shut the fuck up. Yeah, no, okay, what the hell? Sorry, I'm gonna... hepatobiliary disease includes a heterogeneous group of diseases of the liver and biliary system caused by viral, bacterial, and parasitic infections, neoplasia, toxic chemicals, alcohol consumption, poor nutrition, metabolic disorders, and cardiac failure. The two predominant diseases of the liver in the United States are viral hepatitis and cirrhosis. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. The predominant chronic disease of the biliary system is cholelithiasis. I must say that NIH has an absolutely rubbish choice of a fucking font because that was difficult to read. Right. The what shit? Kuno's the... Fuck off. Fuck off, Kuno. Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust.
Hepato means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Right, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology, NA.
Yeah.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around. To the ground, a pool of feces there.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. No, I'll be nice to Kim. Omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries. Summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
What about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I have inflicted.
Okay, so there's a spin-stabilized munition from a Kiel A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung. And an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention those. Better not to muddy the waters.
I agree the waters are muddy enough.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Who knows? You too? Who owns the hepashite shit? Got it from his multi-use needle. Anyway, bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Really, Kim?
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark. Oh wait, what's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Uh.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact.
Right.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
I like how you get the option to fuck it up for jokes. Yeah, I guess, but...
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Yeah, fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
No. What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Stop wasting time, you are smart. Christ almighty, you are still alive, engrossing it. Quite, yeah, no, I enjoy myself thoroughly. And, much as I usually do not like, I mean, it's going a little too far, but I often don't like having, voice act, you know, having all of the, you know, all of the fucking lines basically voice acted in my CRPGs. First of all, the voice acting in this game is fucking exceptional, and second, what is being written is interesting. It does engross me, so I don't feel like I'm wasting both mine and your time. And it is actually a very low energy expenditure game, if that makes sense. Like, for example, with Don't Starve, 2 hours of a Don't Starve stream would absolutely fucking exhaust me, I'm certain of that. 2 hours of most RTS games will probably get me to the brink of dying. This? If it went... Oh, it's actually past 11 PM. Yeah, I barely fucking noticed that. This is great. And third, Kim is a saint. Ryan Breeder. The option that the poor guy has been killed by the seagulls was hilarious. Now ask for a recap of the autopsy. I wasn't here for a while. Don't Starve is stressful. I know. Oh boy, the recap of the autopsy. Well, basically, in fucking short, Kim was the one that took care of most of it. I don't know what. I don't entirely know what she wanted me to do. I almost fucked it up because it wasn't the hand-eye coordination that was important. It was the physical instrument. Okay. That was the check, and I unfortunately cut into the cadaver, complicating the entire thing. So that's awesome. You sure didn't fuck it up? I'm not. You're gonna give me a fucking screw you. Touch the body one more time thoroughly.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look at his fingernails like Kim already did.
His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Do you think we missed something?
No, let's just leave it to the processing guys. Although I do think there's something we're not seeing. Maybe he had measure switched bodies.
I worked as one of those processing guys for a year. They are butchers and clowns. I once saw 20 CODs go misidentified in 1 week. Chances are slim to none that they'll find anything useful in processing. In short, you and I are the last line of detection. If you're not sure we got everything, we need to look again. And for that, we need to refrigerate the corpse.
Ooh. Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Oh no.
What are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
Oh, this is hilarious. Oh god. Only if all else fails.
Kuno looks like he gets around. Knows Martinez. And its fridges too, probably.
Wait, I didn't get that line in my game. Yeah, because I started doubting. I need to take another look at the body first, I guess.
Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Yeah, no, I think we'll just bag him. Gonna gotta shove the body up his ass. Jesus.
If you think so, officer, I'm not going to object. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there.
And what?
It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
Pulls the black plastic of a dead man's face. Right. Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Yeah, me too, but I went into different directions in quite a few places, and that's glorious. Yeah, no, this is fucking awesome, and man, this is endearing, and I did not expect that. Man, I did not expect that this is gonna be this much fun for basically both of us. The writing is fucking amazing, and it's a fucking whoa what happened to the guys behind it. Right.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Yeah, I haven't paid that cafeteria manager for damages yet.
We should take care of that then.
I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Oh boy. Baba has 40 minutes left to complete the first day. Very funny, Sentry. Very funny. I see what you did there. Oh?
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
And the music while he's saying that is, oh, that's great. How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
Motherfucker. This is weirdly... Yeah, this is very cozy, actually. What is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Oh? Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
It's in the east.
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
La Ducienne, King Drie's passenger harbour. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What is across the distributary?
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What is beyond the Couronne?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. You have never been there. They don't need the law east of the river.
It's in the north.
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The evening news.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
It's in the south.
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes.
4.46mm. Gee, looks like they've adapted MP7 wildly in this universe. Actually, I don't remember the exact diameter myself. Sec. .6. Close enough, I suppose. Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh. Okay, no, that's... Wow, that's... never mind. It's totally fascinating how all of this happens within a split second in real time. Okay.
It's home.
Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Pardon? Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Wait, what? Oh, Jesus Christ, I understand. Oh my god, did you level up Shivers? I think I put a point there one time. Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Right. Actually, I want to unlock more thoughts. Oh wait, there's a volumetric shit compressor, really? I wanted to finish the bow collector. If I recall correctly, you can ask that woman why is she black if you fail a skill. Why are you black? Fucking seriously. Right. Excuse me, where?
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe?
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
he adjusts his glasses.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Oh, come on.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He stops mid-sentence.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it? No, I did not forget about the cash. I did not forget about the cash, but I genuinely... What? I could fucking get indebted to either the fucking union busters or the fucking very shady union. And I'm pretty sure... Well, okay, I could sell the rest of the bottles I did collect, but you get a point. There's not much I could pawn, and I don't know what will be the quest items.
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Fucking hell. I just took money from both. I'm a hustler. Yeah, I mean, sure, but here's the thing. I don't want to be fucking... I don't want to have that money to be used against me later down the line, if you catch my drift. Oh, come on, closed. God damn it. To be fair, what the hell did I expect?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
I'm sorry, what?
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
In the suspect transport enclosure?
Cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
What the hell is a hubcap? Oh. Oh, I see. Wait, really?
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
However, my long-term planning skills are outstandingly bad. It's the thing you put... Yeah, it's that. I didn't know the word. I had never seen or heard the word before. What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yes, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
Thanks, I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
God, I feel like shit. I genuinely feel like shit. Yeah, I understand what Wade said earlier about this game being depressing. Well, I suppose it's the best kind of depressing, because it's depressing just how fucking wholesome it can be while I am a colossal piece of shit.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
The lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Hold on, spinner, says Fane. Those are fancy hubcaps. I mean, he took them from a government official's son. The ones that spin on their own, the bearing, honestly, you say that they are fancy. I'm saying that shit and I'm just asking, why? What the fuck? I don't know, I'm not a cool person. So basically I avoided 2 bribes, only to sell Kim's... You deserved it, Rodent Breeder. Oh, come on, Stream Deck.
Fuck you!
Kim isn't gonna blackmail you. Better be adapted to Kim than to the others. I suppose, yes. I would never have Kim stand up for me. Ugh, that is true as well. Fucking hell. Well, fancier than the regular ones. They are remotely tasteful. Yes. I can pay for... Okay, Sentry. I get what you meant, but like... That actually cut deep, fuck you. Okay. Anyway.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
The Marsh Fabulous. No, that's... Yesterday, my father called me because I didn't give sign for life a few weeks and to ask whether or not I need money for my rent. Yeah. Just to be clear, he did it on his own and he's absolutely understanding, but I feel like a shit. I am. But...
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash, then turns to you.
Here's the 100 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse. Fucking hell, I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
Oh, god damn it, God, I am a piece of shit. And in game 2! Rhetoric is a wonderful skill, indeed. And in game 2. Is the joke getting old? In game... No, okay. No, not... So maybe hunt the lorries and check if they have anything fancy. Maybe next night. Hust the Hustler? Wow.
Can I help you?
About that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well?
Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m.
Alright.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Okay.
I'll take a room here too.
Oh, okay.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Goodbye. Yeah, I'm not going to touch that karaoke option. Holy shit. Anyway. I'm gonna just stand here threateningly. Kim. Oh no. This feels right. You belong here. No. Anyway. It's 20 minutes to midnight. I am way past the time I should be calling it a day, so yeah. Sandra, I wonder what happens if you don't have the money, sell the spins, and then waste the money. Bugger if I know. You probably have to fucking freeze your ass off outside at night and give it a fair that I have a very fragile character. I don't think that... Yeah. That said... Thank you for joining me today. Tomorrow... I'll be streaming whatever the hell I feel like. Or I will not know what I feel like, other than dead. And I will ask people in the Discord server. That is always a possibility. But yeah, the Disco Elysium, I will return to Disco Elysium on Tuesday. Man, that's gonna be... I'll be actually waiting very anxiously for this. I don't want to say I'm excited, but... Thus far? This is a genuinely great and extremely pleasing surprise to me. Huh. You make Kim sad, and that must not happen, says Warwick. Well, and on this note, I suppose we're going to finish. Have a good night, everyone, and yeah, see you tomorrow or on Tuesday. It's fine. Have a good night and great rest of the weekend. See ya, folks.